Oh, thank you. I've been talking. I was telling you, Adrian, for some reason, when you spell hello without the second L, YouTube chat thinks that you said find in some other language. So I had to click the button and then it said hello, so I see it. I was saying hello back. And so sorry about that. Yeah, what up, Mike? Thanks for lifting that, buddy. Thanks for taking care of the stuff. It was gonna occupy my entire machine, so I wouldn't be able to do anything else. Okay. Yeah, I have no idea why it's doing that. I was like... At first I thought that I had a grass layer that... I thought, oh, it's just the grass layer that's, I don't need to render that. And so I disappeared it. I told it not to be rendered. And then it didn't render. And the second time through, I didn't see any grass, but I still went under the floor. And I was like checking, I was like looking at my viewport, I was like, it's not going under the floor, the viewport. Why is it doing that? It's really confusing. But if you do, if it's not working on your end, I might be able to, maybe I can just lift up the camera so we're not so low, and then hit render again, you know, and then we'll just fly a little bit above it for some reason, like just to compensate for whatever's going on. I don't know why it's doing that, but I have a second machine. It's my kid's machine that I gave him for school, and I could have it just render in the background while I work on my main machine like this. If in case, like, we're really pressing for time. I don't want to stress Tony out. Hey, that's nice. A little extra long vacation. That sounds nice, dude. That's cool. Congratulations. Cool, man. That's fine. Instead of subdivide, let's try a bevel on these. There we go. That's a weird shape. Maybe I can do that. You think so? What do you think is happening? I put subdivisions on the ground. Oh, wait a minute. You might be right. Let me open it right now. Okay, right here. You're right. Okay, hang on. So if I go here, I didn't realize it shouldn't have done anything though. Like that's my thing. Hang on, let me see here. It still doesn't go under. Even when I turn it, oh, it's on right now. Hang on, off. Oh, wait a minute. It's the displace. It's displace. That's why. Yep. It's that stupid displace. I disabled it, but I forgot to turn it off. There we go. That's why. It's displace. Yep. Because the subdivision we'll set to 6. But it shouldn't have looked so different. It was the displacement. There's a displacement modifier. Yep. And the modifier I had disabled. Hang on, like this one I need to get rid of. There. I did not realize that I put all those modifiers in there. I forgot. Crazy. Okay, so it's the displacement, which I just forgot to get rid of for the render. Now it should be fine. If you just let's see here. Scripts. Blender, close, control F11. Is it all F11? What is the... Hang on. What is my... One second. Settings. Hotkeys. Control F8. There we go. Just make the ground layer only have this right here. Honestly, let me see what happens if I just get rid of it. Just get rid of it. Nuke all of it. Nuke all of the modifiers on the ground. They don't need to be there. Just get rid of them. You're not seeing the materials? Are you in solid mode? You might be in solid mode here. If you go up to this right here, and either you can click and hold Z, and you can choose, like, you can go to rendered. But that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. I'm not shaming you. If you hold Z, you might be in solid mode, and you can go to material preview, or you can go to rendered, and rendered will show you the render. And you can also access those same things up here in this corner right here. You can switch between them. This is wireframe mode, solid mode, material mode, where it just shows you the materials, but it doesn't show you any lights. It doesn't show you any like lighting or anything. And then rendered shows you all the lights. Like what the final version will look like. So Yeah, that will fix it. That will fix it. If you can't render it though from your end, I can now finally, now that we figured that out, thank you, by the way, I can render it on my other machine. Okay, let's go back here and continue this. Are you not seeing the modifiers? Because the modifiers are going to be right here on this panel. So if you go into the right, if you go into the right panel over here, and there's a bunch of different tabs right here. This tool tab with this little wrench, that's a modifier tab. And then all you have to do is click the ground that has all the modifiers, and it'll show you all, like, it'll show you like 3. It's like a subdivision, a displace, and a subdivision. Just hit the X button on each and every one of them until they're all gone. And that'll fix the issue. I was messing with like adding terrain variation with a displacement map, and then got rid of it, but forgot that I just muted it because I was like, maybe I'll want to turn it back on, and then completely forgot it. And then when it rendered, I was like, what's going on? But now it makes sense. Makes sense now. I wanted to see something really quick in our transgressions. Let me go to Guy Walks. I wanted to see what this looked like. If I went to... Let's go to... shader editor world, and then what if we made the, and then unplug that. I just wanted to see what this would look like with a white background. Kind of cool, but then we lose all the dramatic lighting that I had, so yeah, interesting, but no. At least good to know that I can do that if I wanted to. How many samples should you do for the render? Oh, I hope it saved my settings. If it doesn't, so go to this output right here. He wanted it in 2K, so make sure it's 2048 by 1080. And then go down to make sure, like, should be all the frames. It's 4600 frames long. Put it in a folder. You're gonna want to. It's gonna be like around 30 gigabytes to render. But you want the color depth to be 8, and you want the compression to be 0, so that it will render faster. If you add compression, it will make the file sizes smaller, but it takes longer to do. And you're gonna just stitch this all anyway in Premiere. You can just drop the whole ping sequence as a folder, and it will string it out as a clip. and then you can repack that clip as like, you know, as an MP4 like I did. So I rented out the MP4 from DaVinci, but using the ping sequence, if that makes sense. But yeah, make sure that you know, you assign all these different things right here. It should just be a media type image, ping format, RGB, 8 color depth, compression 0. Everything else should be fine. You don't have to worry about the samples, because the samples here is just for viewport sampling. Okay, cool. Perfect. Perfect. Yep. Okay. Okay, let's go back to Ablaze. Okay, we definitely want this to like be a cold light, and we definitely want to add volumetrics. So let's go to our compositor here. Not compositor, our world shader. Volume scatter. Turn down the density. Oh, I fixed that. I fixed that before I sent it over. If it's still not playing, you're gonna have to go to... It should still be playing. They should all be playing now. I made sure to fix that before I handed it over. The ones that I saw that weren't playing, I just forgot to set the frame size. Like, if you go to your material in the shader editor, I'll just show you. Hang on. Just in case you see it. It was the Beluga one. See here. Can you point to it? Was it this one right here? Yeah, this one. I fixed it. You could see it. See it's playing. But you want to basically click the object, go to, hang on. You want to go to shader editor, and then right here, Beluga. Now, the frames was set to 1, and that's why it was stuck right here. And I just bumped it way up to like 9,000, and now it plays. So, you got it. Okay, cool. Cool. Perfect. Yep. Yep. And it'll just start cooking. You have this little you should have, if you're running 5.1 Blender, you should have like a little, it looks like a little terminal window that's running in parallel, and it shows you what the current frame is being rendered and such. Okay, let's see here. Okay, cool. Nice. Good. Yeah, let's see if we can add some cracks to everything. Let's go to our shader editor, object, new, ground is what we'll call it. And we're gonna need to do some things here. So I definitely want to have it like have a cell shaded feel, which means we're gonna need a let's work our way backwards. Plug this into multiply like this. Okay, and then we're gonna need a color ramp, constant. Good and dark like this. We'll adjust this later. Okay, and then we need a shader to RGB. plug that into here, and then we need a diffuse. Okay. Okay, yeah. Okay. I just need a reference light so I can see my shader in real time. Or maybe I can just do material preview. That'll work. Material preview will work. Okay. And then let's go to... Let's see here. So we're going to need a texture coordinate. I'm going to plug this into a map with object. And then we need a Voronoi. Plug that into the vector and change the Euclidean to... No, not that. Where is it? We're going to change from F1 feature to distance to edge. Okay, and then we need to duplicate our color ramp here. Let's change this to ease. Get rid of this. Turn that to pure black. Plug this here. Plug this here. Okay, we need the scale to go way up. Let's see here. Or I guess way down, rather. And then pull this down like that. Okay. And then I think we need to plug this into a bump like this. Plug that into height. Oh, that got rid of it. Okay, hang on. And then we can add a noise texture right here. Okay, I think what we're gonna have to do something a little different here. Let's see here. Let's just do a noise texture and a color ramp. Plug that into there, plug that into there. Interesting. Okay, hang on. Let's see here. Let's add a mapping right here. Okay. We need to go here and we need to turn off bevel. No, we'll keep bevel, but then we need to add a geometry node. And let's go to geometry nodes and let's see if we can make some cracks. Like, let's see if we can procedurally generate some cracks. That's what I'm gonna try and do here. Okay, we need to add, let's see here. We're gonna call this cracks. Okay, and then we need to add a subdivide mesh. Okay. And then we need to add a set position. Need a Voronoi. And we need to set this to distance to edge. And then we need a color ramp. Pull the white way down like that. Plug this into the factor here. Here's a normal. Okay. We got our normal. We need to add a multiply node right here. Plug the color ramp into the top of the multiply mode right here. And plug the normal into the bottom. Okay. And then we put this into the offset. Okay, there we go. Hang on. There's something going on. I see ripples. There's some interesting behavior going on. Okay, hang on. Okay, so we have to do something called inverting the height. So let's add another multiply node. Aha, okay, got it. Oh, that's sick. Okay. That's cool. That's interesting. Let's see here. This adds like a bunch of really cool looking geometry. But it's, the direction is wrong. Let's see here. Let's see here. Okay, we're onto something. We're onto something. That's cool. I need to know how to adjust the direction. I might be able to just say separate XYZ like this, and then plug in the Z value right here. And then combine XYZ. Okay, none of that works. Hang on. Crazy. Nope. Nope. Let's go back to multiply. That seemed to be working the most, but it's still kind of like what the heck's going on a little bit. I do wonder, hang on. Okay, hang on. Mapping? Map? No, I can't adjust the coordinates. Hang on. Okay, position. Okay, that's not gonna work. Hang on. Solid. Okay, hang on. This doesn't... What if I do a constant? Okay, hang on. All right, so we have a normal node. Let's add a vector math node right here. Then plug that into here. And change this to scale right here. Okay. And then okay, so, and I guess we go like this. Hang on. This gets plugged into here, and this plugs back into here, like that. There. Yeah. Okay. That's better. That's better. But now we need to get this to be tighter, I suppose. Let's set this to what, B-spline or linear, cardinal, ease. I think I need to turn the scale down to what, 0.01? That's way too tiny, but that's 0.02. Okay, we just need this to be smoothed because... Let's see here. Okay, hang on. Okay, I think we need to do a subdivide again. So let's go like this, go like that. There we go. Okay, hang on. I think this needs to be, hang on, not normalize. Length? Distance? No, I guess scale was better. Interesting, but it's not quite right. Not quite right. I think we have the right idea, but it's just not quite working. Let's see here. Let's see here. Cracked. We could do a damage editor, but I'm thinking like... Let's see here. This might be the answer. Okay, let's try this. Hang on. So I'm going to kill cracks. Let's go back to our shader editor. We're going to try something here. Apparently you can run displacement in a shader. So we have our texture coordinate. We need to go through a... I'm just gonna unplug these things. Hang on. We're gonna bypass the map right here. We're gonna swap this with a Voronoi and plug the distance into the color ramp. We're gonna pull the saturation out of this. Pull the saturation out of that. Oh, that's already good, but I need to push the value up. Oh no, that's down here. This needs to be white, no saturation. Pull that down, plug this into the base color. Now, this should give us a Voronoi texture. Where is it? Oh, I know why. I know why. This needs to be set to distance to edge. Okay, and then plug that here. There we go. Okay, so we have the cracks like we had before, but now we want to add like a displacement in all of this. We want it to have like this subtle displacement. Okay, so, and then we run this. I think I can run this through, let's see here. I can run this through the normal. Instead of this, we'll run it through the normal like that. And then we have to run this through a bump. Like that. And then we need to plug this into the height. Okay, hang on. Okay, why can't we see anything? Ah, there it is. It's my distance. Okay, that already looks better. That already looks way better. But I think we can go even further. Okay, so we're gonna add a displacement like this. We're gonna plug this same thing into the height right here on the displacement. And then we're gonna plug the displacement into the displacement output of the mesh right here. Okay, hang on. We have to unplug this, I guess. Okay, and then we have to do something here, and the looks like the material settings, and we say under surface, we say bump and displacement, or displacement only. Unsupported displacement method? Why? Blended? Displacement and bump. Okay, hang on. Okay, I'm seeing it's coming back. Okay. There it is, there it is. Do I have to be in cycles for that to work? No. Okay, hang on. Let's go back to Eevee. Okay, hang on. Okay, hang on. That just moves it. That just moves that. Okay. Unplug that. Okay. I'm not getting the... correct... I'm not getting the just the correct... Hang on. Let's go back to Eevee here. Let me go to render settings and turn on ray tracing. That might help. Let's see here. What could it be? I feel like I'm really close to exactly what I want, but it's not perfect. It's really close. Let's see if I can find it. It should be in here, but I'm not seeing the setting that I'm looking for. I might just settle for the bump, and then we can and then let's just add a diffuse. Here. Join a new frame. We're gonna call this cracks. Share to RGB. color ramp. I guess the displacement is working. Hang on. There we go. And then bring the mid-level back up. So if I unplug the displacement, we just get the, it's not noticeable, honestly. It's a really subtle thing. Yeah, I'm just gonna delete it because it's not making enough of a visual difference that I even care. So let's see here. That's a really cool effect. Let's see here. Cool. It gives the illusion that I need. And that's all I care about. Don't normalize. And then we can either make it really big or really tiny. I guess I'll go down. I want it to be somewhat bigger. Yeah, like, see over here, you can see it pretty well. That looks good. I'll settle with that. We'll settle. Those are cool cracks. And then we need these to be made out of stone. So duplicate this, called stock, not stone. Not stock, but stone. I keep on misspeaking. Okay. Okay, let's go back here. Let's go to modifiers. Let's turn off geometry nodes. Don't need it right now. Let's run this to a subdivision. Either before the bevel? Okay, and then turn this down. Okay, I want the stones to have like huge cracks like that, but we need to be, let's see here. Okay, now let's run this through a displace. Let's see if that went through a displace like that. And then let's run this through the height. This might not work, hang on. Yeah, it doesn't actually change the geometry. We're getting like weird mesh stuff. So hang on. Let's plug that back in, and then we're going to... Nope, undo. Displace. Let's run that down here, and then run this through the height, and then run that through the displacement. Either that, or we run the color through the height. Whoa. Okay, hang on. Aha, there we go. Okay, turn this down. Let's see here. I feel like I am close. Basically I need to like be the reverse of what it's doing right now. Kind of like that, but fill in the gaps, you know? Oh, hang on. Okay, all of this crap. I see. Okay. Yep. Okay, got it. Let's see here. Delete edges. Delete edges. Dang it. So many duplicate nonsense. Okay. Okay, let's go back to material preview. Recalculate outside. See here. That almost works. Let's see here. Is it displacement only? No. Displacement and bump. Okay, let's see here. Select all geometry, mesh, cleanup, fill holes, mesh, cleanup, delete loose, mesh, cleanup. It's not that. Hang on. Okay. Let's say 0.25 on this. And then let's bring this down. Well, yeah. Trying to see if I can fill the gaps here. Vector displacement. Okay, so that apparently we need that. So let's plug this into the vector like that. Let's see if that does it. Swap this out with a normal displacement. Let's see if this translates. No. Edge split. It's not, there's not an edge split. No. I wonder if a weld modifier would work. Let's see here. So if we plug this into the height right here. Nope, it's not working. None of this works. None of it's doing what I want. So I'll just leave it at that. We'll just leave it at that. Let's turn the scale up a little bit. Let's That's pretty cool. That looks, I don't know. Okay, we'll try that. Let's go up here and let's pull the saturation a little bit. Okay, solid. Let's grab all of these materials here. Here, we're just gonna grab all except for that. There we go. And not the camera. Not the camera. There we go. Okay, and then click that. And then go to materials, copy to selected. Yeah, it looks all rocky and stuff. Okay, there we go. Now let's go to our world shader. Let's increase the atmosphere. Okay, let's take all of our cylinder data here. Let's go to solid here. Okay, we're going to group all of this data here into a new collection called Stone Detail. Let's grab everything. That way we can toggle it on and off. Okay. Mirror along the X. We need a stronger sense of scale. We need to get our guy in here. Let's get our guy in here. So let's go to transgressions. Go to guy walks because we want that specific. Let's see here. We want all of this data here. Let's grab our main guy. Let's see here. Skeleton 4 main guy copy. File. Open Ablaze, save. Now I should be able to go into my outliner and just hit paste. Yep, there he is. Skeleton 4. There we go. Main guy. Now he's a mess. Let's kill the Boolean here. Okay, let's go to rest position. Rest position. There he is. Okay. Okay, let's get rid of the key ring. Okay, ground, terrain. Okay, let's go here and turn on clickability, and that way we can disable the click, and then we can grab everything here. Same with stone detail. Let's make sure that that's not clickable. There we go. Okay. So he needs to be somewhat bigger. Maybe like that big. What is the relationship line right here? We'll figure it out in a bit. Why is it, for some reason it's, let's go to our relationship data. Okay, these are all the keys. Okay. Let's just do let's make this easy on us, ourselves. Let's go to physics, rigid body constraint. Okay, hang on. Clear parent. Rigid body. Object, rigid body. Add active. Okay, and then we're gonna make our ground terrain rigid body passive like that. And then we hit play. Okay, why did they go flying? Hang on. Oh, I think I know why. Mesh. There we go. Okay, we're gonna let these keys. Hang on, the keys also need to be adjusted here. Hang on. They need to be mesh. Right now they're all on convex hull. Let's do mesh, 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 mesh. Okay, and then boom, boom. Let's let them rest. Hang on, they're all way too light. Let's do 5 kg so that they just settle more quickly. And then we'll just bake their transformations. Okay, there we go. Kerplunk. Let's let them settle. World. Animation. Or is it scene? Rigid body world. Cache. 850. There we go. Make sure our timeline's at 850. It is. Okay, go. Okay, let's try it again. Come on. Switch this one. Why don't these just settle? My goodness. I just want them to settle. Maybe I'll make my mesh. Oh, the box doesn't work because look at that. It's all wrong. Hang on, we need to go to our this all delete keyframes. There we go. Okay, I don't want to be able to select my ground again. Just settle, you dang keys. Yeah, like, why is that one being so insane? It must be because of their origins. Their origins are on their... Like, it thinks that, like... Let's see here. Yep, we want it to be active. Okay, turn down this to zero damping. Yeah, for some reason, it seems like there's like a ton of weight in the like it's almost like magnetic or something. Maybe it's my weight. Maybe I need to go to mass and say 0.2 and just make it really light, and then it won't. Nope, it's gonna do that. Okay, hang on. Let's say 0.001. Let's see how it does. There. Oh. See, like, what's this nonsense? Why is it doing that? And it just goes right through it? Come on. Okay, we'll just settle for this. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go say object, grab these. Object, rigid body, apply transformation. Oh, come on. rigid body. Apply transformation and then rigid body remove. There. Okay. There we go. Okay. Set origin to geometry. Clear parent. It's still tied. Hang on. Kill the armature. There we go. Okay. We have to lay him down. Inverse kinematics. We need to go to the constraints, which are going to be right here. What is it? It's not the X. Is it the Z? No, it's the Y. Don't limit the Y. And yet it still won't turn. Let's see here. Okay. Collisions, let's say 0.05. Okay, let's actually put our geometry nodes. Cracks. Come on. Come on, Blender. Figure it out. Crazy. Crazy. Okay, hang on. Let's turn off subdivision. That should simplify things a little bit. There we go. Turn off bevel. We want mirror for sure. You know what we want instead of mirror? We want an array. Okay, let's add one more or a bunch. There we go. There, now it looks like this endless canyon. Let's go to our shader editor on our world. Yeah, we definitely want the volume here. This needs to be like a deeper blue. Okay, let's go back here. Okay. Turn on geometry nodes again. Let's go to our geometry node editor. Cracks. Huh? Am I on the wrong modifier? Oh, apparently I have to click. Dang it. I may have just crashed it. I'll be right back. I'm gonna let this calculate. I'll be right back.
So cute, baby.
Okay. Come on. Blender might have crashed. It's still calculating. Come on, Blender. You're killing me. There it goes. It just died. Of course. Okay, let's try this again. Let's keep collision because we want it to, want the cloth to stay there. Okay, and then we need to go to geometry node editor. There we go. Okay, that doesn't do anything. So if we switch this back to scale. See, this just doesn't actually do anything. Hang on. What if we run the scale right here? Okay, hang on. I can't rotate it. It won't let me rotate it. The Euler? Can I rotate the Euler here? That moves the entire thing. I don't need to... And they all go the same direction here. Okay, there we go. There we go. There, vector rotate on the Euler. There, now we have crevices. Okay. Now let's see if we can make them tight. Like even tighter than this. 0.0001. Okay, hang on. Vector math. And then we can just compensate it back up like that. None of this is working. What if I said... Okay, now I can start seeing, like, it's kind of getting voxeled out. I see, yeah. Interesting. Okay. Interesting. Let's see here. 0.01. I don't know if this will work. I think I'm just gonna get rid of it for now. Let's turn back on array. Okay, I have one more thing I want to do on the ground here, just to kind of break it up, is I want to add a scatter on surface. Let's put it at the very beginning. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh. Oh. Da 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 da. Okay, we got on the first one. Okay, density, let's turn it way down. We don't need it so freaking abundant. There we go. Honestly, let's do 0.005. Maybe 0.001? 0.0005? Okay, let's try that. There, that's why. Dun, 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 dun. 0.02? .04? And let's change this to randomize. Not on the Z. We want it to be transform surface offset. There we go. Let's pull it down. And then we need to randomize all of these. Oh, I see what went on there. Yeah, that won't work. That won't work. Now, I don't know why. Okay, that should work. Need to go to shader editor, objects. We're gonna add an emission. Oh, this is the wood. Go to metal. There we go. Oh, you know what? There we go. Let's turn the density, let's cut the density in half. Okay, point light. Swap for sun. Okay, shadow link. And then turn that off. Okay, and then we can go here. Okay, let's turn off volume scatter. No diffuse? Yes, diffuse. Okay, and then we're gonna light link. Light link, add the skull. There. Okay, let's see here. I'm getting the node system, man. It's pretty cool. We can just like paint on, you know, we can paint on rocks wherever we want. It's really cool. Let's click this. Ground/terrain reference. Is that it? Hang on. Let's see here. Set origin to geometry. That didn't do it. I know that won't do it. Because when I say random value node, yeah, it does. It adds the random value, which is cool. Align rotation, align Euler to vector. And then vector okay, plug that into the rotation, plug that into the rotation, plug this into the rotation. And then I want the geometry to be oh, it might be that. There we go, that's why. Okay, cool. They both need to be checked. There we go. Okay, let's right click this. Scale randomize. That's called scaled randomize. Okay, so we have the align rotation to vector node. Place it on the wire between the distribute points on bases and instances on points. Oh, okay, hang on. Let's unplug that. Let's unplug that. And then we're going to plug it into here. Place it on the wire between distribute points on faces and instances on points. Plug the normal into the vector. Okay, and then this goes into the rotation. There you go. Brilliant. And then let's go ahead and randomize it if we can. Let's see if we can. Mix vector. There we go. Plug that in. Sick. Okay, axis. Yeah. Plug that in like that. Ah, I freaking love GeoNodes, dude. Angle, axis. I plug that in here. Random. Separate. And we only want the Z to be rotated. Or is it the Y? It might be the Y. Is it the X? Oh, okay, hang on. Ah, okay. So we need to add a... I think I can just bypass this like this. And then let's try a different approach. We're gonna try a different approach. Hang on. Let's see here. We need a rotate Euler like that, and then run that through here. And then I think we can go like this. We can add a random value node and plug it into the rotate by. Okay, that does work, except for we need it to be a specific separate XYZ, and we just want the Z to be plugged in, right? Does that work? Nope, that doesn't work. Hang on. Okay, hang on. Separate XYZ. Nope. I'm close. Hang on. Combine. So this needs to be plugged into Z, and then this goes here. There we go. Okay, it was because of the value. Had to be... yeah. Cool. So these two... let's join these. Okay, and these are gonna call, we're gonna say map to faces. Nope. Map the faces. Euler to faces. No, dude. Map Euler to faces. There we go. And then this right here, we're gonna join this into a new frame. And we're gonna call this Z-axis randomize. That way we kind of know what's going on here with all these nodes. Whew. Okay, sick. I think the scale randomization needs to come down a bit. Yeah, I don't want it to be very big. Maybe the density could go up to like 0.1? 0.01? Okay, and then let's go to our vertex paint. I guess we can blur this a little bit. I'm just so happy that I remembered how to do it now. Like, I finally understand the geonodes. I think the next, now that I've like really digested it, I think I'm ready to start doing like the really cool stuff with like, where you're able to set like tonal colors to a mesh, like a displacement mesh. That's where like it's really, really cool. You can make like really cool looking grass and like have like waves of color travel through it with the geometry node system. It's just really cool. But it's taken me a long time to get there. Okay, there we go. Okay, let's go here. We're gonna break this up a bit. Okay, now we're gonna blur it. Now, I think what's the problem here is that on this named attribute, rock paint, can I run it through a multiply? Does it have to be divide? We need to plug it into the density max socket or density factor on Poison Disc mode instead of the selection socket. I do? But then we have like, okay, well, okay, hang on. Okay, yeah, I can just go like that. Okay, that's fine. Density. Join new frame. Gradation on vertex. That's... I know what that means, basically. But now we can gradate. If I blur the map, if I go to my vertex paint map, see, I can make it really dense. Or I can like kind of go like this. Let's say I don't want any right there, you know. Okay, but then I can go like this. Hold control and make it really dense right there, or really dense like right there. Let's see if we can get like one spot that's dense. There we go. And then I can go to blur, and then it as much as I blur it, it just gradates them out so that way they feel like denser in some areas and looser in others. That's really cool. I love that. Yeah, now I can gradate them out with that GeoNode. And I can make them really thick in certain areas, and they kind of gradate out. And then I can make that really intense with my node here. Hang on. Right here. So I can make it really, like, super, super dense in certain areas. And then it kind of calms down. Like, if I want this to gradate out like that, I can go to my vertex paint here, and then I can just smooth this out like that. See? And I can, like, say if I want it really intense for some reason, I can go here, and then hit control, and then boom, see? Gives me a big old spot like that. Now, if I was to run this through a subdivision, yeah. I have more control. See? So I can make these little corners like really thick. You know, and then I can go here and kind of calm it down in between. Like this. Let's calm all that down. Right. And then I can go to blur and check this out. See? Can blur all that. Isn't that sick? Let's calm this down a bit. And I really like that. And now we can go here and then we can just adjust the amount like this. We can make it really thick, like way too many, you know. We can make it just insane. Which is just too many, you know, way too many. But let's go down to like 1. That looks pretty cool. Okay. We need to illuminate him just a little bit more. We need to turn off. I duplicated it and it's got a bunch of light links. Let's turn off the light links. Okay, there we go. Turn off the power. Okay, I like the illumination. Let's turn up the radius. Turn up the power. Okay, and then let's see if we can turn off diffuse. No, we need diffuse, but we need it to not... We just need to ignore... We just need to light him, so I think we can go back to here and say light link. Light linking for 0.1. Maybe 0.2. There we go. Yeah. We're just illuminating him, basically. Let's rename this to Light Link Guy. There we go. Yeah. Okay, and then we need to fix the shaders on my boots. Leather. There we go. Get rid of that. There we go. That looks really cool. We're just illuminating him a little bit. Let's see if we can fix this as well. Yeah. Go to solid mode here. think I like that hand position better. It's more natural. Pretty cool. That's pretty cool. You know what I want to do? I want to add the sword to our light link. Let's see here. Let's add the sword. There we go. Let's go to our compositor and let's turn color. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Yeah, that's cool. Okay, let's get his hand going, and then tomorrow we will start. We'll animate him. We're gonna get a bunch of cool shots of him just laying here, and then he has to be lifted up off the ground. That's gonna be really, really cool. He's gonna be lifted up off the ground, and then he's gonna be set on. He's gonna basically catch on fire. It'll be really cool. Yeah, let's see here. Let's go back to shader editor here. Let's go to black cloth. Okay, let's lighten this up just a little bit. There we go. Okay, let's get his hands fixed up. Okay, let's start with a thumb. Let's find our thumb here. That's the thumb right there. Okay, and then here is our middle finger. Pinky finger. Index finger. That's the pinky, and then the ring. I want to change these. Let's see here. Let's go here. Bone. Viewport display. No more longer. I don't want a custom object. Hang on. Alt. There we go. And then we want it to be. Not sticks. Let's do bones, like that. Cool. Okay. Cool, we got a lot done. I want this geometry to just barely be peeking out. I think we can make our cracks a little bit more detailed. Yeah. Let's add a new camera and let's get something close to, so Control Alt 0 like this, and then let's turn on depth of field and let's focus on guy, not Stony Mission, guy. There we go. And then turn down the f-stop. Oh. Oh, okay, I see. Hang on. That was a whoopsie. Hang on. Okay, this camera, Control Alt 0. There we go. Depth of field. Guy. Yeah, we're gonna do a lot of cool shots like this, you know, where we see him. And we'll do some push-in shots where we get up to him. You know. We'll do another, let's see here, another camera. And we'll set it here. Let's bring this down like this. For this one, we'll do the depth of field as well. .05, something like that, and we'll do some You know, we'll do some stuff like this. Or we're panning like this. That'll be cool. And then maybe as like we get right here, we can rack focus. We can rack focus to his eyes like that right there, you know. That'll be cool. All right, cool. He looks really cool. I want to do something on his skin here too. Let's see here, skin. Let's bypass that. There we go. Let's pull the saturation to almost nothing, so he looks like the most pale, practically the most pale thing you've ever seen. Okay, let's get another one, and then let's just bring the value way down. There we go. Okay. So yeah, we have this cool... with this cool camera that, you know... we might even be able to start here, like where we can rack focus to the sword here. It's kind of hard to see the sword. I might illuminate it in some way. Need to be able to see it, but you know, and then we'll go over here and we will just glide on over like this, and then we can rack focus to his hand or something like that, or his skull. And then you know, we'll see his feet right here. The cell shading looks really, really good. And then we can go to this one right here. You know, we'll start way far away like this. You know, that'll be cool to zoom in like this, right? Maybe as we get like right here, his focus can like rack to the sword here. We'll do lots of rack focusing. But yeah, the scene's basically done. Now we just have to animate him, and then we have to make like a cool like fire animation, and that'll be really cool to like engulf him in like some sort of like emanating, probably like, I'm probably just gonna do like emitted polys, randomized polys, you know, and we'll like trigger it at a certain point. And yeah, that'll be neat. It'll look really cool. We'll definitely have this one. I'm hoping we'll have this one done by the end of this week. So that's the goal. But yeah, the main part of the scene is built, and it looks really, really cool. So yeah, look at that canyon, huh? Yeah, let's see here. Doesn't that look cool? Oh, it's cool. All right, I'm all done for today. Good job, everyone. Good job. See you later. See ya. Bye-bye.